Hello, how is everyone? I am a little bit sorry that my stream is slightly bit late by 4 minutes, 5 minutes?
Hello,
Oh
how's
no,
everyone?
why can I hear myself? There we go. It's nothing worse than suddenly hearing your own voice. Like, I hate the sound of my own voice. I know that everyone does, but just a thing, isn't it? Okay, so today we will be playing the 3.4 story quest. I haven't really had an opportunity to play it yet. Well, I suppose I had opportunities, but it wasn't the right time, I suppose is the word for it. I have watched some content creators stream it and clips and things like that. I watched most of the quests from outside. But there was several moments there where I wasn't watching, either because I was doing live when you have things to do. Yeah, we have Archer here, who is not voiced in English, unfortunately, but hey, he's free. We can't be picky. Yeah, I guess we'll get started on it. Where do I have to go? I'm furious and okay, so it's this one. View story recap.
Following the return of the core flames of reason and death, Aquila is the only titan that we still need to campaign against. Phainon asks us to recreate the past, and he repeatedly challenges the Flame Reaver to hone his abilities. The Flame Chase journey's triumphant conclusion draws nigh, yet a sudden disturbance occurs in the Holy City. Using the Council of Elders and the Cleaners, Aglaia made sure that her fall paved the road forward for the Flame Chase. Amidst his grief, Phainon takes up the mantle of leadership, giving a speech to unite the people. Cypher also returns on a mission, promising to protect Kefali's core flame while the Flame Chase party is away from the city.
It's so beautiful here.
With the help of the Twilight Courtyard's last descendant of the sky, Hyacinth, the party ascends to Aquila's flying fortress. Hyacinth resolves to fulfill the duty passed down over generations of her family, only to discover that the glorious feat of Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight campaigning against Aquila was nothing more than a blood-stained lie. At the same time, in the city of the dead dragon's bones, Cypher contends with the Flame Reaver who comes seeking the core flame. Though she holds out for some time, she is no match and is slain in the end. But she had already given Kefali's core flame to spirit thief Bartolos, ordering them to wait for an opportunity to deliver the core flame to Phainon and the others. The Flame Chasers fight together to defeat the Sky Titan, which has become a combined being of the god and immortal. As they are trying to escape from the Eye of Twilight, the Dawn device suddenly goes out, and Hyacinth is forced to return the core flame early and remain in the sky to bear divine authority, becoming the protector of the people. Following Cypher's death, the divine power of trickery dissipates, and the 1,000-year dawn of Akama that is sustained by her lie comes to an end. The Holy City is met with the merciless invasion of the Black Tide as the powerful Flame Reaver moves in ever closer. At this moment of crisis, Mydei, Castorus, Tribi and Trinan, Cartonus, the Holy City Guards, and Don Hung all lay their lives on the line so that the Deliverer would have a chance to complete the mission. After making sure that I would remain safe, Phainon enters the vortex of Genesis alone.
Let's go.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Don Hung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
There he is! Lord Don Hung!
Quick, we must assist him!
What are you doing here? Where's Phainon?
We need to go down home.
We are under Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namasani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen.
Now's the chance to take them down. No time to waste, let's get out of it.
Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Phainon, is he going to be all right?
Believe in his resolve to save Akuma.
Actually, I'm gonna swap to a little bit better team in case we have to do combat. Yep, we'll go with these. We don't need healers, either of them, so it's all good. Oh, can I pull? No, I can't pull.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I still feel like someone should stay behind. Leaving like this, I'll definitely regret it.
I feel the same. Someone should stay and help Phainon complete Aranova. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
It's good to see some familiar faces. Never thought the Express crew would bring in a genius for backup. Things are getting more confusing by the minute.
Rest assured, Madam Herta and I have come here for the sake of Amphorius.
I can just adjust the volume a little bit. To me the game is so loud. I don't know how it is for you guys. Sound settings, no, volume mixer. Alright, I hope this is still fine, volume-wise, or if it is still a bit too loud or too quiet, let me know. Hello, hello, how are you? And how is Kisa? The mic is very quiet. Okay. How is this? Is that better or? Okay, I think I know why. I had a mic. I had a mic facing away from me. That wouldn't be very helpful. So let me know how this sounds like. Oh, I'm sorry.
You two know this anti-Catharin? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
How is Kise and like eating food and things like that now? Will she be okay?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
We went from hurry up, we need to leave everyone behind to save ourselves to actually, could you give us a moment to speak to this guy? The game is also quiet. Okay, how is this? Is it? Oh,
Of
well,
course.
let's see
We'll
when they
wait
speak.
nearby. Please stay safe.
Is that better? Does it need to be even louder or?
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon. And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
Do you think Herta and Screwdom are doing it? I'm guessing, you mean? That's... Am I taking this question the right way at the moment? I never thought about it. But sure. I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are like things and things around it. I was thinking because like according to lore that we've learned before in the game is that Iron Tomb is already been around to destroy worlds and things like that. So, but now with this quest, I kind of feel like, wait, he hasn't yet? But, time to think about it. I'm sorry, but I'm not a big fan of either of them, so they're not gonna take up much space in my brain, unfortunately, or for me, fortunately.
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition.
Let's just say that my brain right now simply just filled with Phainon and Mydei. Like, they're taking up like 90% of my brain, and I'm not even joking.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp.
Both of you were able to successfully land her. Excuse me, sir, I died. And now I'm just recreated from memories again.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
Or push it along when necessary. No, it's not a safe landing. Oh, don't hang. Don't be too sad. We won't die.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Worried.
Look at this, if you would.
Okay, look at this. I see something with magnetic fields holding certain pieces together.
This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
The thing is, I much prefer human characters over anything else. Like, the Foxians are cute, like Xiaoxi, is that what his name again? I just have to remember. He's cute, and I love him, and I think he should be a Foxian, and I love him as a Foxian. But in main, I prefer human characters, and that includes elves. No, that doesn't include elves. It's not that elf heirs isn't the worst part, or isn't the worst, but I do prefer just human features personally. So normal heirs is more of a preference. But it's not to the point where, oh no, I don't like Don Hong because he has elf heirs, you know. It's his. There's like a lore reason to why he has it, I suppose. He's a dragon. Apparently, dragons has elf heirs in this universe, so I just have to accept it. Yeah. Yeah, it makes no sense to me either. But in this universe they do, it seems, so yeah. I still love Don Hong. He's a great character. I loved Harry Moist again as well. Yeah, I think. No, you're not not being disruptive. I love your input. Please continue. Please continue with it. I didn't think it disruptive at all. I was just trying to think of a way to better explain myself, and why I think it. But I think my simple answer is just prepare human features overall.
Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person. The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages.
Obviously, let's talk about getting another form of or another path for Don Hong. So if that's true, I mean, if he still has Elfers in that form, that's fine. That's just Don Hong at this point. But I kind of like his human form. His a little bit emo human form. It's cute. And I love his like air cuffs that he has as well.
1. Intellatron named Lygus. Possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
I suppose there's a reason Lygus wanted us to leave, because we're kind of like potentially encouraging more eyes on us on Amphorius than he would like.
2. Bertha discovered a clue.
Bertha has discovered a clue.
Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
March. Like, oh, March. I'm not big fan of like dog features and cat features on characters. I think you have I don't know why. It's like why do people find that a thing? It's not to my preference. I guess people find cats cute and therefore that makes a person cute. But to me that doesn't work.
Oh, cold. It's freezing.
Oh.
Hold on. Am I dreaming? Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around.
Webbaboos?
But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it. He warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed him.
Klipoth? What was Klipoth again? No, you know, I don't have a good memory. Klipoth. HSR. Also known as the Amber Lord. When did this happen? When did Klipoth glimpse us? Was that like in the very first in Belobog? Because obviously we were the path of preservation then? No, it wasn't Belobog we were preservation, was it? That's Lofu. I don't remember.
Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path?
But I suppose, yeah, we've been in this place several times, haven't we? So, look, there's like the broken moons. Do you think this is the broken sky of Tewa?
Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple, right?
Child of remembrance.
Elation, isn't that like the path of joy? Or happiness?
Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight.
I think March thinks she's high.
Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
At least she has like some mind to like question it and not like, okay, if you say so. Cognitive anchor, a curious space anchor from the world of erudition that protects your individual data structure from influences of digital tsunamis. When necessary, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Oh no, don't fall for it!
Mem!
They're lying to you! Turn back now!
I mean, I know that's Sareen.
Wait! Master Diviner? From the Wafu?
I don't remember this part.
Fush? I mean, Master Diviner, what brings you here?
I can't help but think that she was about to say the F word here, but yeah. I know that wasn't what she was saying, but it's funny.
And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
He is from the Garden of Resurrection.
Good to see you again, March.
Oh.
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it! Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Yeah, Wuva has like such a calm way, doesn't it? Like the characters just sounds a lot more calmer, more. I don't know how to word it. It just, you can kind of tell in in HSR that they have made up their voices a little bit. This isn't how a normal person will speak. But I don't mind March voice actor as much. I don't like Sitlali, but I don't think that's the voice actor's fault. But yeah.
Your memory serves you well.
Yeah, it sounds like very trying to be anime. I agree with that.
March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
There's a smudge on my monitor, which makes it look like March has a mustache.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection. She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs onto your memories. I wonder if there's some truth in this, or if this is just the evil of Amphorius trying to, like, lure her away.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined.
It's kind of like a very weird way of speaking to someone. You may not want to sacrifice anything right now, but with time you will.
Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories! Don't let those bad people deceive you! The gate. Now it's... you two?
My friends.
Hey guys! What are you doing in a place like this?
I mean, she must have. At least she must have a big part of it. Like, she was found being stuck in a ice block, and now she's turned it back into an ice block, getting close to Amphorius. And now obviously she's been dragged back into Amphorius, and she seems to have some connection with remembrance in the form of, well, yeah, the Garden of Recollection input here and there. I do like your theory that you've said in Discord, and I support this theory, and I hope that's true. Did Ornyx call March Mother? When did Ornyx call March Mother? I know that Ornyx called someone Mother. I don't remember it being March. Or it was in the connection of a camera, was it? Or that we were connected. I don't know. I feel like we've gone through this path and I just don't remember it.
March! There you are!
Okay, yeah, so it had something to do with the camera.
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
I don't think the new voice actor for Kaelis is bad. It just needs to take some time to get used to it. Don Hang from March Memory sounds nothing like the real Don
Well,
Hang.
duh! What's Team Trailblaze without its star member?
Maybe it's a little bit too bright.
Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
Yeah, he definitely sounds a little bit too happy to sound like Don Hong. He's normally a bit more emo than this.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Sounds so weird.
Keep going, March. Find your past, wake up, and travel with us again.
And to be fair, the Trailblazer, us, wouldn't speak like that. We would just make up, we would say something silly and stupid. We wouldn't say anything that made sense.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
Let's go through that gate together. Yeah, it definitely doesn't. It's good that, like, if you think about it, we wouldn't even have known that he sounds so happy if he wasn't voice dispatched. Like, we wouldn't notice this small detail. And it really pushes to show how important it is for some quests to be voiced.
Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
My true self. Oh my god, her run is quite cute though.
Wake up! Slow down! Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you. At last, I finally caught up.
They're so similar.
Hey, are you alright? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around.
Right there, she actually sounded very much like Citlali.
Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings? Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right? Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we? Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence. Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met? No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt. You know what I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want. You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap? Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst-case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever. You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
For ages I watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls, meaning that other people has found Amphorius, but gotten lost maybe with the cycles? I don't know.
So I had to try and stop you.
Thank you.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
Yeah. Or became memories. Yeah, there must have something must have happened. Like obviously Amphorius is a lot of cycles. So I don't know if they just vanished whenever the cycle like went through, or if they were killed before they could even get that far. I'm just noticing like this little particle here just flying on its own. Yeah, I thought that no one's really found Amphorius. Maybe, I don't know.
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
It's very easy, apparently.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Memory Keeper's embodiment.
Through the door, save the garden.
Save the garden.
Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives.
That's depressing.
But that path will lead you home.
So I might go walk for longer than a lifetime to return home. I think I'd lose my mind by that point.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius. Wait, what? Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
That's so cute.
That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle.
Melt and Himiko got each other. Not in that way, but they're the adults, the grown-up. Well, they are the three teenager friends who are adults, but yeah, you know.
We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
I know, but Himiko and Veld are okay at the moment, while Dan Hong and the Trailblazer isn't. And And she knows that, so she takes it upon herself to save them. Yeah, I think she does. I think Don Hong fancies the trailblazer.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush.
Well then, I guess this is it.
It must have been nice for Sarini to finally have someone to talk to. Even if it was just for a moment.
Do you think we'll see each other again? Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can.
Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Why does she wiggle her butt like that? Oh, it was like someone tried to talk then, and then it just cut off.
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back.
Yeah,
Even this place has changed. Phainon. Is he ready for Era Nova?
I hope Don Hong will be okay heading back on his own.
If anything, he's the one worried about you. But I'm here to watch over you now. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Don Hung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me.
Time to see the Nova again.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
Phainon. It's so pretty. No, I pressed the wrong button. Their expressions are so different.
Look, there's Phainon. And wait.
Lycus?
Lycus? Remember Screwlum's warning.
And you, Lord Phainon, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the gray unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
Oh, it looks so sad.
If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer.
This is the path I must take. Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf.
Yeah, I wanna punch him too.
The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova.
Screwlum says you're behind all this.
Ah, I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
This one knows more than he's telling. Time to make him talk. Oh, he's so upset. He doesn't know what to make of things.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have.
I don't even trust the truth you're about to give us.
As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kephale must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering.
Okay, a little bit of spoiler report thing now. So, obviously, I know what happens. But I was just thinking about it just now. Screwlum. How many core flames does the Flame Reaver have? Like millions, millions, millions. He is strong enough to scratch or to at least touch Nanook and hurt the Aeon. And still Screwlum managed to entrap him. How strong does that make Screwlum? No. You know when Don Hong was fighting the Flame Reaver, suddenly the Flame Reaver stopped moving and he was entrapped, and then we run into Screwlum, who told him that he managed to hold him back for a moment. The Flame Reaver. So it makes you question, like, how strong is Screwlum to do that? He must be damn strong. If he can basically hold back the strength of a Lord Ravager. No, I think that Don Hong went against the actual Flame River, didn't he? I might be wrong, but it was just a random thought that popped up in my mind. Regardless.
Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
I suppose, yeah, Don Hong wouldn't stand a chance if it was the real Phainon or Flame River, whatever.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
I know Screwlum is a machine.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice.
You know, this is where like everything gets so confusing. Like, I know this is like you said, it's a simulation created. It's all just like a big computer program. But at the same time, they're real enough. I don't know.
Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now.
Game logic, eh?
Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
The fate of all worlds.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. 2 things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives.
Depends on how your memories perceive them. Yeah, it probably does.
And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
You're such a liar.
Good. The second one. Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland, unbound by...
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, he now bears the Time Titan's authority. His bonds with this world run too deep.
Aww, it's so sad. No need to worry. I have a plan, trust me. Initiate the Era Nova.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like him does have ways to defy destiny.
But also, like, Scrum has this curio, yeah? Which can interfere in the worlds. I suppose he's strong, isn't he?
Thank you, my friend,
Oh,
for
why
everything
is it
you've
so
done for this
sad?
world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path.
Phainon, please.
Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
I swear of not being too Phainons.
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
It is a bit too canon.
As our world draws its final breath, I stand before you as the Theoros.
Before we begin, there's something I need to know. Who are you really?
Allow
Who's gonna
me
lie?
to reintroduce myself. I am Lycurgus, once an honored elder of the Akama Council. As the Theoros, I have sworn to watch over and protect every citizen of Akama until the very end.
Until the end. So basically, maybe he's not lying. He's bound to protect everyone, but only until the end. So basically, it's the end now. So he's not sworn to protect anyone anymore. So maybe up until this point, I don't know. I still think he's lying, but yeah.
Of course, that alone won't satisfy your curiosity. So let me share something more. Something that means little to Amphorius, but everything to a traveler like yourself. I, Lycurgus, am one of the Erudition's many Pathstriders. Through me, Nous keeps watch over this realm, working to save Amphorius from decay.
Now this is a lie, because he's not working. His presence here isn't for news. He's here for Iron Tomb.
I don't expect you to trust me based on words alone, but believe this much. When you look at the bigger picture, we're walking the same path, you and I.
So what aren't you telling me? So basically we know that he's lying.
Ah, while the Holy City may honor me, I am but a humble speck before the cosmos. My reach is limited. Your doubts are natural. Let me assure you of this. What's done, I've told truthfully. What's to come, I'll witness fairly. My conscience is clear. To my role as the Theoros, to Amphorius, and her destiny.
This guy is either delusional or he's delusional.
I believe All synthetic life shares a common source. We're all children of the universe's eternal mathematical law. So, you see, the answer is simple. That brilliant mind is my kindred. A brother, if you will. The world will be moved by your sacrifice, Trailblazer.
Complete
Behold! Oh, gods. Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The Radiant Soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings. Protector of the displaced. Raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
He is delusional, and also good with words. The scepter is part of Rupert, who did get the blessing of News until Rupert was rejected due to creation of the anti-organic equation. Yeah.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me.
Oh, it's his voice actor, like, he just tears at your heartstrings. Restore the final core flame with Phainon.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion.
It's so sad.
Or embark on one final grand journey.
I want to do that as well. I wish I could tell him that everything would be okay, but that would be a lie.
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphorius itself, a story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start? Got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang. The birth of particles. The emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphoreus exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Ah, as sages across ages have asked the gods. What is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the Grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphoreus, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky.
I can't help but think that this picture is very Phainon-like.
Do you know of the Scholar's Strife?
The Scholar's...
During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos.
Okay, I did not know that.
The Scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous.
So basically, it's a noose just shattered into pieces.
But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors.
So that's Aaron tomb on that picture, isn't it? Like, it has like that star thing.
Now, we come to the real truth of Amphoreus.
Like, how do you keep up with everything?
What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life?
Found the answer.
If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another eon.
Okay, so basically, then Rupert was reborn through the gaze of another eon. Does that mean that Rupert is Iron too? Or the scepter is?
This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize.
Prime mover of life.
It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey. Right now, it awaits you ahead. In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Just get to the point, Lygus. Act 1 departure. He's so beautiful.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks.
You will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks.
Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Is that the prophecy?
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine.
What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time.
Yeah, I thought that as well. One thing to note though, which is not very lore accurate, is Phainon's outfit here. Because according to Aglaia, he dressed horribly, had no sense of fashion at all. And she is the one who made this outfit for him, so just a note.
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Yeah, I didn't really think about it up until now as well. What is this place? Is there no done? Cyrene? Not quite crying yet, but it will come. I've been sad a few times, but not crying. Oh, so this is memory shown to us by Lygus. Yeah, my avatar did.
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is Mydei Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
Look at this buildings here. This looks exactly like the image from the trailer at the end. Let's see. Looks very similar to that. Let's see if we can get that up. Okay. Like you see, like the buildings, the trees. Are we seeing Phainon's childhood? How does this connect to the Aeronova? I had no idea he used to be so tuning? How do you say that?
Sharp as ever. Indeed, these memories you witness are the first steps of his journey.
We're lucky, we have aircon. But how hot is it in there now? It's 25 degrees still inside though.
These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history.
Who could possibly be there his entire life?
Questions, questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Check his phone. I can't. It just does this. I'll have to wait. I don't think I can see his phone in there. We'll have to wait.
All awake now? Great. Let's go see
Phainon! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Wait till you grow a bit more.
It's a very beautiful place though. Like it's a shame to think that this is one of the first places that gets ruined by the Black Tide. Will we have access to this map after the quest?
Hey, Phainon! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's exactly where I'm going.
Nice. the trailer, Sarah's probably thinking like,
Found you!
shit, it doesn't look like an NPC. She shouldn't sing. Neither should I. It just looks at me like, yes, he agrees.
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm?
Too well. Yeah, let's just say that singing for me could be a tactic to make everyone run. Who are you? Is that you? Back to
There's something
I'll join you later.
oddly unfamiliar about this.
I know you do.
Something wrong? What do you see?
I am quite tone deaf. That's not something I have accepted a very long time ago.
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
So cute.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you.
He does. He sounds so young and innocent, like he's not experienced the burdens of life yet.
Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups.
I think grown-ups do that too, Sarini.
Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Yeah, exactly. I do that all the time as well. It's called daydreaming. Come on. Everyone does it. Greetings, I'm the Stellaron Hunter. Greetings, I'm the Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Today he's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Yeah, that's the toughest burden of it all, isn't it? Pretending to be an adult.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
I thought you said you didn't remember it, Phainon.
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease. Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
Ah, the blessing of childhood.
believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Yeah, probably will.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
Why did you hide them?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out.
I like this happy Phainon. The happy, unburdened Phainon.
In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
I'm wondering, I don't have enough wishes. I can't collect my I can't collect my achievements.
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
You did not! It's mine!
Phainon! Cyrene! Come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught!
Give it here! My rod, my catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
A handwritten letter sealed in a glass vial on the wheatgrass stitched paper. The handwriting blurs at the edges, softened by seeping water. Dear stranger who finds this drift bottle in the future, it's currently the month of fortune, the final month of the year. Everyone in the village says if you do something tied to fortune on the last day of the month, you might be blessed with unexpected good luck. I think this is the letter you told me about. Cyrus decided to write this letter and cast it into the sea. Just let the currents decide where it goes. I want to share a little about our village and my dream. Our little village is called Mydei Silicii. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you a bit about it. We got golden wheat fields that ripple like sea and tall trees that shed their leaves. Right in the center of the village stands a statue of Ornyx. At the end of each year, the village gathers to celebrate the winter solstice. Solstice? We leave offerings at the statue, roast grapey pies, herb fried fish, goat's milk, all kinds of tasty food. Last year I sneaked some malt candy and ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. Mom and Dad said if you throw a lost tooth under a tree or bury it beneath a rock, a new one will grow back, just like a seedling sprouting from the soil. I remember searching and searching, pushing through the tangled grass behind our courtyard until I found this mysterious hole. I tossed the tooth inside, cupped my hands like a horn and yelled, "Hey, come out!" Nothing happened. When I went back this year, the hole was gone. Weird, right? You don't think I'm being childish, do you? I'm not like Cyrene. She can already host the festival and she's great at telling the future with oracle cards. They say the card you draw shows what kind of person you'll become. Last time I drew Deliverer. Everyone went, wow. People really like Deliverer. But I'd rather be a wanderer or a skull. Well, being a deliverer sounds super amazing. But it also means carrying a really heavy burden. That's so cute. He's not amazing, so I can't be deliverer. I'm not that amazing, so I can't be the deliverer. If you in AD Cilicia ever journeyed far, we don't hear much about the outside world. All I know is that there are kinds of city-states out there and lots of great heroes. The bad part is they always at wars. I don't like wars. If the world were more like our village, where everyone knows each other and works together, harvesting grain, herding sheep, why would we even need a deliverer? Deliverer? I struggle saying that word. Deliverer. But Mrs. Piteous and Uncle Galba both says that one day when I'm a little older, I should go see the world for myself. If I could go anywhere, I'd visit the mighty Castrum Cremnos. Find the greatest craftsman and ask them to forge me a sword. With that sword, I'd protect our village. I want no part in wars. Right now, I don't even have a sword of my own, just a stick and a hoe. He will. And by then, I hope the outside world no longer needs a deliverer. That would be the best thing ever. So that's my home and that's my dream. What about you? What's your home like? What do you dream of? You could write it down, to toss it into the sea and let the tides carry it to the next stop. Oops, I just realized this letter has misspellings, just like the essays, my essays in Miss Piteous class. Please don't let her be the only one who finds this. No, don't let her be the one who finds this, or I'm totally getting point stocked. And the tension. The tension. Oh my god, that's so cute.
Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Ooh, I wanna see. What did little Phainon wish for?
Look at this, like, evil smirk.
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Kiso, Livia, dinner's ready.
Oh, coming, Mom! Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Aedes Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us. Never thought the waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
Funny how the past finds its way back. I want to read it. I did read it. Seems more like a lake to me than an ocean.
Ah, well, that would explain it. What a shame.
How did they manage to write such an adorable character?
In the sunlit barn, amid the scent of ripened wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels. And a wooden figurine, missing arms and legs.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Phainon, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in Ide Silicii, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Snitch on Phainon. Quietly hide him. I'm gonna snitch on him.
Mrs. Pythias, it's Phainon's toy.
Hey, partner, keep it down.
Is this a toy? Really now, aren't we past the age for these?
She doesn't remember, huh? Oh, this little soldier's coming with me.
He does, doesn't he?
All right then, I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
No sign of the oracle cards. Let's see. Ah, there's one place we haven't checked yet.
Let me quickly go and grab a drink. Yep. Alright, I'm back. I had a toll when I went for a drink and now it's gone.
The weather's great
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Joshua sounds very like he's always like a cheerful person now, isn't he? Like in the stream, so full of energy.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Who is that supposed to be? Can't pin me down, can you?
I bet he said something clever just now.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
Let's try the roof. Let's just go for number one. I mean, I don't know.
Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there.
I
Worth checking out?
He wonders what pomegranate with milk tastes like. Is that a Mydei mention?
It's not in the jar on the topmost shelf, is it?
He is. I think Mydei means the most to him.
I wonder how pomegranate juice with milk would taste. Leave this to me, partner. Want to bet who finds the oracle cards first?
I bet it's going to be. I don't know actually. It's a very pretty place.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of Heidi Silicii.
It does lift your spirits being alive. The sea stretches out so as far as the eye can see. 3, 2, 1, jump. Yeah, no, let's go with this one.
I remember drawing Heidi Silicii as a child, nestled between the sea and the mountains. I'd always stop where the sky met the sea, and the world beyond was just too vast to imagine. I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving Heidi Silicii. Where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are! The oracle cards!
Looks like he won this race.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Stamped with a footprint. Are these animal footprints? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down, hanging, void, ranger, jive.
Hey, don't go changing the words.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Fairies?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go. Pretty sure this is it? Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Oh, it does, doesn't it? I'm so excited. Sounds like some secret society.
Getting approved by the maze's fairies was like our childhood badge of honor. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always.
And also send him through first to like get rid of all the spider webs and things like that.
Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
What makes you say that? Don't tell me you're behind all this. Once the wheels start turning, there's no going back.
Oh, just a girl's intuition. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Oh my god.
We were still...
Wait a minute. Are you... Look who it is! Rini and Snowy!
It's Snowy.
Whoa! Look who's finally back, Memmy! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
Mem's purple now. Did you dye your fur? So Mems are like an organization? The names just keeps getting stranger. Weirder, sorry.
Oh, tell me about it. It took me forever to get all their names straight when I first came. Dolimem, Rayleigh-mem, Mealy-mem, Folly-mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Aww.
Oh, how
Yeah.
could you, Snowy? You
For
swore
sure.
you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all even if he tried. Actually, We're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards! Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolimem?
How do you remember that?
What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
Wait, everyone? That's very cute. This kind of reminds me a little bit of the Grove.
Chief! Reenie and Snip.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Membrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
So, are the Oracle cards with you? Now that's poetry.
Right? Though Dolimem always says they're just songs, not poetry.
Oh, Chief. You haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on, just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
This is as I've written.
My book of Oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Solomon continues to explain in greater
But
detail.
if that's the case, our journey...
Will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe.
What are you planning to do? What about all the people out there?
That's a good point. But what difference could Cyrene and I make?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own.
Oh, it's so like... He'll do anything for his village.
Well, probably.
Aww.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Then we stand against it until the very end. At least we know which way to run. I feel the same way, perhaps it's better not to know. I'll go with one.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
On the first page of Oracle cards. I don't know. What am I supposed to do with this? I thought we were meant... Huh? I didn't think we would be able to choose.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
A dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
This is the Gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people?
Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Mydei's Elysiae.
But they sure can stir the imagination.
Ah, the Traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here!
I hate Cypher's voice. I'm not saying it's a bad voice actor, it's just... it annoys me.
Or perhaps here.
I've heard like the Chinese and Japanese voice actors, and she sounds she sounds kind of cute there, but here she just sounds like unhinged and crazy.
Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
That teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Yeah, she sounds a bit too insane, I agree.
This card, the Servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Sorry.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
The scholar, that must be an Nexa, right?
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Okay, reveal Phainon's oracle card.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
Without a dark side? Well, that's not very accurate, is it? This man suffers more than anyone.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The same as Enkar.
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
Oh yeah, I suppose like his heart is always in the right place despite all the suffering he goes through. It's all for the sake of saving everyone. Okay, let's have a look at this image. So you can see Phainon here holding the Dawnbreaker. I'm guessing civilians or something. This is also Phainon, but in a black armor, smearing like golden blood on the wall. Maybe it's hurt. Maybe this is like hinting towards the Flame River. Here we have another person who's fallen or about to fall. They're all Phainon. So this is young Phainon then. This is... I see. Hands reaching out. And here we have the Flame River. Being pulled back, almost like it's held back. And obviously this must be Arentum, or kind of watching over everything, is how I despise, like how I look at see it. Oh, it must be like here, there's like a moon indicating cycles, I guess. Unless it's like Capellate, but I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. Could be Capellate.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life.
Oh yeah, you're right. It totally is, isn't it? He even has like the scratches across his like chest and things like that. You're right.
Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble.
Oh.
Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
So sad, because you know that so many of those wishes will not come through, at least not in this cycle.
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
It's the purpose of including us, the intention of
Well, well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish. Huh. Just let me, wine and dine, and soak up the sun. For another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you?
No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches.
Can't help but just feel annoyed every time she talks.
Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Yeah, it's a little bit forced.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free.
I don't know. It might just be to like show their wishes.
They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Who they are as people, like, so it's not just all Phainon. I don't know.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread.
Oh, yeah, I don't understand the directions with Cypher's voice either. Like, why is it also so different from everything else? But did she say Eranuva? Is that how it's said?
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters.
Nuva. Okay.
These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady? The way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
It's as cold as winter frost.
That's exactly the feeling I'm getting.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again. In the Sea of Flowers where the West Wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only... me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Phainon, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Yes.
Isn't he, you know, a little I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Careful. Does your future teacher you're talking about his ambitions rest on your shoulders?
Come on, you're joking, right? Am I really being burdened with a dream that feels more like a fantasy?
And then we have the Mydei.
Phainon.
Mydei.
Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Oh, oops. Sorry to disappoint, but you end up being close friends. You'll be the kind of friends who thinks nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath. What kind of thing is that?
Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
Oh my god.
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Phainon, you look... never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost.
He hasn't, has he?
My wish is simple. One honest duel, face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal.
You'll learn that Mydei isn't as brutal as he makes himself seem.
Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes.
Alright, I quickly need to use the toilet real quick. I will be right back. I am back. So let's see what happens next.
Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
I have ice cream.
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Mydei's Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Even in the darkest storm must eventually pass. Perhaps they'll come to Mydei's Elysiae? This calamity is what sets you on your journey. I don't know.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Mydei's Elysiae?
Aww. I'm so worried. Rightfully so, obviously.
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now.
I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them...
Oh?
What? What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning,
no.
smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
Oh, did you see that glitch down?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the Veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Mydei's Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesized catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
We need to save them now.
You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can...
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Phainon, what path do we take?
It's hard, right? Because staying here where it's safe, like how can you, in a sense I understand, like how can they even live with themselves after that? But at the same time, going out there and fighting it is basically a death wish. So how how do they pick? Like, I know obviously that Phainon's gonna go and save everyone. He's not gonna just stay behind, but...
As long as we survive, hope remains. But I just accepted the Deliverer card. To idly sit by and ignore this calamity now would be... My heart.
Oh, look, he smiled.
My heart knows but one path.
Protect those who must be protected.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Aww.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now, aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, Deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
Yeah, I do wonder if there is something there. Everything is so deeply connected to Nanook. Like, the Trailblazer, destruction, and yeah.
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame.
I mean, it's not just a computer at this point, isn't it? It's something that's also become kind of real based on memories. They kind of gone beyond being a computerized. Yeah, because whose memories are these based upon? Yeah.
In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Oh, look at him.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? No, it can't be. You... Are you... talking to me?
Oh.
No. That ribbon.
Oh.
Olivia. I should have known.
Save us. Save us.
Please. No. Stop. Please.
He is absolutely killing it. I never experienced such a voice acting to be so immersive. Isn't it such a cruel fate? Like everything he wanted, his entire wish was to save his village and the people in it. And he ends up being the ones having to kill them.
Olivia. I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all...
You're a dog.
Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield.
Like, just wow. I mean, you knew that they were going to choose a talented voice actor for this role because it is like the most invested and loved character ever, but wow.
In the far-off future, the land of Amphorius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil.
It's just so sad because that very same, like we spent that day with him and he was so happy. Like everything was just like So peaceful and lovely. Lived in a village where everyone took care of each other and then for the day to end with everyone in his village dead and he's the only survivor having to bury them all.
His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think they couldn't have picked a better voice actor for this role.
He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
Like echoes of old disciples. It is extremely cruel, but someone's not so pure would not have continued. Yeah. No, you're right.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
I was so determined there.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
Oh.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision.
Those cruel elders.
No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
This is the Abyss of Fate. Hold on. Phainon's here too? And is that Mydei and Phainon?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now?
Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mydei, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mydei was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Mydei challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Yeah, it's good that I'm taking on a little bit of a lighter tone. Like, it definitely needs it.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this. Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child. And every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now.
Just doubting himself.
Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocer is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Krymnos are both a part of the prophecy.
I'm being bullied.
What the duel marks is not
Bullied
an
for
ending,
being emotional.
but a beginning.
Emotional damage.
Listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your
Emotional
answer.
damage. Yeah. Yeah. I don't mind. You can do that. Go for it. Yeah, I'm okay. Sorry, I was just talking to James. He was just talking to a friend on Discord and mentioned how I am crying my eyes out over a video game.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a chrysosaur. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Come on, we got it. Some days, he too will be your comrade.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates.
Phainon is so naive to his own heart.
Here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't
He's
even
in
know
denial.
how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out.
The doorbell just rang.
Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice. What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible? Wasn't she... Of course, Lycus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Phainon first.
What about this?
Amazing! Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
New recruit?
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
Hello, Molly. Yeah, it's honkaistarrail. It's very... I don't know how to like... It's very story-based, but it also has a lot of like combat, strategy, and things like that. So it's good. You playing Dune? 5 minutes like me and him? No, I don't think so. I mean...
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager.
It's a good
What's the
game.
story
I
behind this
recommend
little
it.
treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
To think that,
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world. And the very destiny that Mydei himself will eventually shoulder. Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
The wishes of everyone.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength.
Thinking about it, have we even had a single combat in this
In the
quest so
end,
far? I don't think we have.
There's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads.
I'm so spoiled, like, you guys just give me everything in that game. I don't have to do anything. Oh, that's cool, thank you. I'm definitely paying more to later after this. But it's pretty good. Yeah, so
Just
far
thinking
I've been
about how my
enjoying
village
Phase.
was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone.
Aww. He has like such a burden on him. Thank you very much, babe, and I love you too.
Speaking
There are
rationally,
some
I know it's not
cutscenes
nearly enough.
in the quests.
Mydei's Elysiae was
Not
just a
all of
small
it, though.
village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius's face.
Yes.
But here and now, my heart says something else.
The thing with like these games is that it has such good voice acting as well, so it's so immersive. Very like emotional as well.
This car. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
It's the
Look,
Phainon.
Phainon. It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinan, Phainon, and hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Cyrene, but how? Should I?
Why so surprised? Could it be? Did you...
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Mydei was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Cronoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
I love Phainon's and Mydei's relationship.
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along.
I think they will, Cyrene.
Don't worry. You already know what the answer
I know
is,
they will.
don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Mydei's Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Membrance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Phainon. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
Me? Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Yeah, I mean, I think he can be a little bit naive sometimes, and he needs a little bit of guidance. Matthew Mercer. The white-haired one, I think his name, what is his last name? Joshua... Phainon... Hold on, in VA Joshua... Waters. Joshua Waters. He is so good. Like, you haven't even heard half of his voice acting. Now it's kind of like a neutral scene, but when it comes to it, like, he's insane.
Let's try that.
He's probably the most talented voice actor
The
I've
fate of
ever
Akuma hangs
encountered.
on this duel. I must claim victory. For their sake, I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
God.
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
That's why Mydei always calls him Deliverer, because Phainon beat him with a card.
It's a deal.
He makes no reference to us, you notice. Yeah, he doesn't. I mean, we're not really there, are we? Like, only Phainon and Serene can really sense us. I guess we're like an imaginary friend to Phainon at the moment.
They're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment. For the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world.
Just checking now, like what he.
It's about
has
a wish,
voiced in.
one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
I mean, I've seen that he's been in some episodes of Hero Academia. He's actually been in Genshin Impact as well. I don't know most of these animes though. Not that I watch a lot of anime, but... James watches all of them, literally every single anime on the planet Earth, I swear he's watched.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Gives us two voices. I think it's only NPCs. Someone called Arab, A-A-R-A-B, and then someone else called F-U-J-I-N-G, so Fujing? I don't remember these names.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway.
What's your favorite Prince of Tennis characters?
I'm a soldier.
Okay.
And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Yeah, I haven't watched a lot of them. I watched a little bit here and there based on whatever James puts on now and then. But I'm not... Like, the first anime I really got into was Naruto. And then I watched Jujutsu Kaisen, what am I even saying? I can't even remember the name right. And I guess I watched like a few things here and there. Spy Family, I think that's such a cute and fun little series. I actually love Spy Family. And then... Solo leveling. Solo leveling is amazing.
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Akama's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
You're so scared of, like, just showing them that you're a caring person, Mydei.
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night.
Yeah, he'll always hold back. Isekai, yeah, there's so many Isekai series. Like, I don't know, what is that James been watching? Like, he's watched a series where, I don't remember the title now, but where a guy was like reborn as a slime, and then there was another one that was reborn as a vending machine. It's like, it's so stupid, but yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think in this, everyone has such a burden on, like, every Chrysos there has such a burden on their shoulder. Like, Mydei could basically try to just fight through everything, but in the end he wants to protect everyone. so he always will try the more peaceful road instead.
History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must see now how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Yeah, even if his people would rather fight, he wants something more than war. He wants peace. Because whose memories are these? And whose role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only 2 particular individuals seem aware of your presence.
I kinda get it now, and I get why Sereni and Phainon are the only ones who are aware of our presence. Because in the end, those were the 2 that defied these cycles, or defied the Era Nova, and started the cycles. They are the ones who are subconsciously fighting against everything.
Patience.
He is very similar to Phainon in that regard, yeah.
These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova, such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talenton as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night.
He's such a liar, isn't it? This is the moment calculated by the gods. This is all just a simulated computer. Like, it's all programmed, basically. Obviously, the Flame Reaver probably has a part of which course the route goes, but... That's true, yeah. Sereni kinda knows that it's...
Come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected by mighty Scripnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anexa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Arkham. We needn't fear for Aglaia. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense.
I mean, this must mean since Capella, like, sun is destroyed, that Cypher is dead, right? Oh yeah, maybe it's referring to the Aeons.
Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Phainon.
Oh, yeah, when you say it. This is like the other part of Flame Reaver's weapon, isn't it? I never noticed that before.
We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
So it's like...
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
The small details.
Then why? Why must Emphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final, grand journey.
How many acts are there?
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The Black Tide has reached Akama. Emphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
At least he says Era Nova correctly, not like Aglia like Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
This is the gate.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
Is this when everyone's sad and they are the only two left?
I don't need another pep talk, Phainon. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lord, to the end of the flame chase, and the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold, and behold. Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar.
I want to punch Lygus in the face.
Then you'll understand how the mortal called
kick him in the leg.
Shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving And the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Non-existent times. What does that there, I saw something.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
Destruction. Nanook.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. Just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity. As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending.
Every world we've gone to now had a Stellaron that we kind of have to stabilize. Did Lofa have a Stellaron, or was it just us going against the Lord Ravager, Fantilia? I'm just wondering, like, do you think that possibly a Stellaron could be used here as well to, I don't know, stabilize memories or something? Oh, that the Phainon picked up or consumed a Stellaron. Maybe that's what the catalyst core flame is, a Stellaron.
Now, if you would.
My journey to the Aranova. And not talk.
What if there's only one?
Now this is one
I just know it's snowing
beyond the air.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
Oh, so it's the same line.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Unless our Stellaron will play part in it. This is just a dinosaurian story.
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
That's Phainon merging with the Flame River.
A total of 33,550,335 times.
Oh my god, that's so many cycles.
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, the never-ending cycle.
What cycle? I knew it!
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame chase journey, and the cycles of Amphorius. Please, take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here,
so there has been 33,556 cycles, something like that. And let's just say that the person who slips through all these cycles is starting to lose his mind a little bit.
So, in the end you succeeded.
It's going to be an ending to the cycle. I hope so.
Executioner.
The problem is if it will reset the cycle and try fixing things from the next cycle. But the problem is everyone loses their memories except this one person. Or end the cycles here, but then everyone's dead. So yeah, it's a bit...
Castros, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the River of Souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
You should watch Phainon's trailer on YouTube. Let me see if I can find the link. It will... It's pretty insane.
There's water everywhere. This place is always all wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah, I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Why is just staring up straight at us? It's kind of creepy. Is this Mydei? Where's Mydei?
Just shut up and get out of here!
Are you crazy, Mydei? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me. Together, let's prove
that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
What is this black line on Mydei hair? Is that like supposed to be the scar of where he's died?
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart.
So sad. I just wanted Mydei to be there at the end with him. I'm so sorry for Phainon.
Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
I'm not heard Phainon. Oh, little Ika.
Hey, little one. Are you scared?
Oh.
As brave as Hyacinth. Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you two.
Oh, don't let Ika die.
I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I'm entrusted to to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
This must be Anaxa, right?
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the core flames do lie here now.
Cornflakes of reason.
It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Cornflakes of reason, yeah.
Of course. How could I forget that?
I would make a brand.
But I'll say the same to
Cornflakes brand with that name.
It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Show me the final memory.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together.
Yeah, we've been playing this quest from the very start,
As
and
the
we're
sole
still confused.
audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that Aeon's gaze, you can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once again.
Will we get a cutscene here?
Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo.
Is this a cycle when we went with him?
Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade. That nameless hero, absent from the annals of history.
Oh, the Flame Reaver.
He is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, he has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius.
Still confused about like what part we are playing in these memories.
And this time, under his guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
So, in the end, you succeed, executioner. With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
We get to fight.
Time has come.
Oh my god, I don't even have a single weakness. I have.
Start everything.
It's of no consequence. Facing death and finding life.
I don't even have a healer. Okay. That's fine.
Serenity is before me. This mortal foe watch over you and guide you on your path. The future could come.
Lend me your strength.
No other choice but forward. For tomorrow.
Forever you return to victory.
Dying soul.
I'll accept your punishment. Answer me. Will you be the blazing sun? Even if all creation burns to life.
Let's do this. See if we can get her ultimate. No, that's fine.
Corpus consume me. Hail the new dawn! Empty shell! So without substance! Sun tear the sky! Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. This ends now. With your corpse, I'll ignite the dawn! winds of destruction, now twinned. Feel them set your blood ablaze, your fury. Scorn.
Facing certain death and finding new life. Trinity is before me.
No other choice but forward.
This mortal form watch over you and guide you on your path.
Tomorrow!
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Existence is of no consequence. Future will come. Burn it on. Torment.
Heard the call. And now farewell.
Core flames consume me.
And this one's been playing close. Yeah.
Tear the sky! Flash them. So with servants. Burn the yoke. Change. Unceasing. Is that all? Quench the flames of blood. Is that all? Her agony. Is that all? Empty shell. Hail the new dawn. This form shall fuel the fire. Burn unseen. One person alone may witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That person can only be you. At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that Eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same Eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
This music just...
That's what it means to be a Chrysos heir. So has it always been.
This song is
Then
just breaking my heart every time.
Why must Emphorius' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything, why does it look like this?
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Emphorius crying?
No, that's me.
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Emphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Emphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed.
I agree. Die. Just die, like
Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Emphorius has finally achieved results.
This is the first cycle, isn't it? The very, very first. Well, it's not become a cycle yet, but this is where the cycles start. Right?
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights.
Yeah, Flame Reaver hasn't been born yet.
But from just the perspective
Or
of a
created.
player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
Made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Kefali's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Oh, Phainon, you're so naive. I'm sorry, but that's the point.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it.
Yeah.
This is the end point of Amphorius's calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I need a webcam.
The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496. Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the Black Tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option.
You tell him, Sarene.
Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right?
I guess it's like the villain in every single movie who talks too much at the end.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality...
Really? It's even coded. It's in the program.
This world has already been under the watch of other eons.
I wonder what Mydei's like code name is, or
it's
program
strange
name
when you
is.
think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved.
Even Sarene is like saying like, you talk too much, you just ruined your own plan.
Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
Lol.
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
You tell him, Phainon. Crying is the best part, I know, right? It means that the story had impact.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars?
But it did have Honkai impact.
What makes you think you are capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple.
You know, I'll cry just watching this trailer. Like, that's enough for me. Oh, you do this. Good job, Phainon.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
Yes, you should. You should play Dune with us.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah, it was a little bit underwhelming.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream.
Yeah, it's called Dune Awakening. It's a survival game. It's quite good.
And the
Have you
god
watched the
behind
movies,
Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
The Dune movies. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Is that March? The god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. That must be March? Could that be March? But she's not a god, but maybe that's how Cyrene saw it.
Now, I can say with certainty. Time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here.
Okay. So Fuely, but Fuely maybe sent March then, I don't know.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design.
I think you're right.
To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself.
Oh, Phainon. If only you knew it would be so many cycles before help came.
But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. The little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time, again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark. I will burn myself to light the way.
Aww.
Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Aranova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world.
So tiny.
Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
I will wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come over this mortal eternal and follows in our footprint, the right ending than there ever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend.
Mydei's Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger.
Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look.
You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Mydei's Elysiae.
I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again.
You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you.
Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
Even if it's a path with no turning back.
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart, I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become.
The wishes it holds, I don't think they are belong to a so-called path. What if he... What if his path ends up going a different route than anything, and then he creates a new... Or he becomes a completely new Aeon, who knows? Obviously I don't think so, but hey.
A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before. No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
What if he actually... I don't know.
Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate, and I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. And go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world, seize the core flames, and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might, wield your futility like a sword, and fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the Light Calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cyrindra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in his
Oh, oops, I didn't mean to click them.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the Flame Chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladior, please take me to meet Her Majesty Saridra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me Hycelans, nameless swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Phainon? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Phainon or Phainon? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
I was thinking right now that...
Harboring suspicions is not my concern.
I was like thinking, how many more hours is left of this quest?
My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Light up the dawn.
Oh. Nice moves.
Oh, nice moves.
Light up the dawn.
We just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last. I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself.
It must be like a Vidyadra
Are there any
person,
formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
2 hours, 30 minutes. So I've been streaming 4.5 hours now. Meaning it's about a 7-hour quest. I'll do this part with Hycelans.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Yeah, and then I'll probably stop, and then maybe tomorrow morning I'll just finish the last of it. I reached the point where I'm like feeling a little bit impatient, and I don't wanna feel like I'm not paying enough
Dux Goldweaver,
attention.
little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Sarindra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed, the Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Trebe?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Trebe. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out, because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth, and you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you, and I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Sarindra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes. In that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
That sucks.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive. After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future, I can't remember anymore.
Oh, so I got his memories.
I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the fourth quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Tired. Yeah. The first cycle and it's already so tired. Eternal Recurrence 2. Subject Kaslana adopted a strategy similar to the Eternal Recurrence 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycles of 12 crises has terminated normal in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed. The extra extrapolation process. External reoccurrence 3. Minor adjustments detected in subject Kaslana's strategy. Decision waiting for a voice sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, these adjustments did not have any substantive impact on the experimental progress. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosaur terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Reoccurrence 15. Subject Kaslana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate the access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 Chrysosaurs. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysosaurs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 42. Subject Kaslana 11th attempt to breach receptor core layer has failed. The decision waiting for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Everyone was terminated in sequence. Eternal Reoccurrence 133. Analysis of observations from Eternal Reoccurrence 83 and 133 indicates that Subject Kaslana's strategy is gradually converging with that of Eternal Occurrence 42. Over-synchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. Admin note, this will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destructions vector. Within expectations, no intervention required. Continue observations. Basically, cycle 42, 83, 133 really showed a negative impact on the cycles and kind of fed the destruction rather than holding it back. 130. Which cycle is this? 134th Eternal Reoccurrence. Okay.
Absolute nonsense.
Okay, it needs to let us stop. We're gonna stop here.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
Because it's not letting me stop anywhere, so we're gonna stop here. And then we will continue the quest tomorrow. It shouldn't be as long as this one. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. I've had fun, and I've not had fun. I've been crying. Shut it down. Yes, stop it. I just need a break. I need a little break, and it's almost dinner time as well, so thanks for the emotional pain. You're welcome. Thank you too when you stream this. Yeah. It's rough. This quest is so rough. I can't help but just break. My heart just breaks for Phainon and everything he has to go through. Or at least Kaslana, what Kaslana has to go through. And Serene as well, having to reset time every time as well. It is beyond what I expected to. I didn't... I knew Oyo was obviously very talented in writing stories and coming with all the plot twists, but at the same time these plot twists make sense. It's not just like something like, oh, we made you believe this, but actually it makes no sense and it's this. It's like, oh hey, this is what you believe, but if you look at it this way, it does make sense. I know you're very disappointed with HSR. I mean, Amphorius questline was very dreadful in the first patches. In the sense that it's not bad story, it was just so much dialogue and so much unnecessary dialogue as well. But with this one, they really turned the tide. It's so good. I really enjoyed Penacony myself. Except the Banana Quest. The Banana Quest, honestly, whoever wrote that story, I hope they got fired. Because... I don't hope they got fired, but come on. I hope they learned a lesson. Because it was so bad. It was so dreadful. Making everyone suffer through that quest. Oh my god. And to think that they introduced a character with that quest, like, who even likes Rappa? Yeah. I didn't like the Banana adventure, no I didn't. The only good part of it was when Dan Hang went, Bana Bana. That one voice line was the only thing good about this entire quest. Everything else was just... oh, it was torture. Yeah, the best part of that quest. Not a good part, but the best part. Oh, when you rewatch... I was suffering watching your stream playing that, honestly. I watched your stream playing that quest, and then I had to play it myself afterwards. Ugh. A part of me regrets not watching your stream, but allowing myself to suffer through it again afterwards. I should have just skipped that quest. Should have just left it. I kind of hold a resentment against Rappa now, like I will never pull for her on my account. Because I blame her character for even that quest existing. But yeah, this is much better. It has very emotional impact. You really feel for the characters and what they're going through. I suppose like the only good parts, the reason I like Penacony was obviously Aventurine, Sunday, Gallagher. I actually like Dacaron as well, and I think it was good. Firefly bores me, but that's just how it is. Yeah, I agree. I think this is the best quest Hoyo has ever written. And I do hope that they can bring this quality into Genshin Impact. I hope. I don't think they will, because Genshin Impact doesn't have as heavy story as honkaistarrail does. But I hope they can bring this quality back to Genshin. Yeah, Fontaine is definitely second. I think Summary was great as well, but maybe Fontaine was written better. Alright, I'm gonna leave it at that. I will go live again tomorrow morning. Hopefully it will not be a long quest, but we'll see. If you say it's like 2.5 hours left, then we'll leave that for tomorrow. Yeah, see you later. Thank you so much for stopping by and suffering with me, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye!